look, you can see like these two. Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Levels are good. Levels are good. Turn that down a little bit now. Watching my little pre-market show, man. Oh, look. Looks like we're starting to rip going into the open. About 5 minutes left to the market open. Let me make sure my levels are good here, man. Watching my little pre-market show, man. All right, cool. Oh no, I'm still like rushing the setup, bro. Oh, my bad. I've been up, bro, but it's like watching the markets basically. Watching like the news and shit. Basically, not even the news, just freaking watching Benzinga. Talking about seeing what Money Mitch and have to say. You feel me? All right. Damn. I keep forgetting to fix my chat, bro. Look, we came down here and bounced right off of 450. Wait, hold up. What contracts were I saying fade again? I forgot. I think it was the 451s. Yeah, bro. Remember I faded the 451s up here and got out? Where's market close at? I got out right at the end of the day, bro. Like there was literally like 3 minutes left. I caught this fade. Got out right at that. And I was like, bro, like, you know what I mean? It looks like you can keep fading this thing. And I mean, that trade would have worked even with the gap up and then the leak. down here, you could have got out pre-market right here. You feel me? So yeah, that trade worked, dude. Um, I don't know what to think, bro. We got earnings coming up now. Hold on. I might have to fix my webcam, bro, because I like using the chroma key sometimes, but I ain't gonna lie, like setting it up. It's not really hard to set up. I just feel like the webcam, like it looks cleaner without it. Like with that chroma key on and all that shit, I gotta have the lights super bright, bro. What is he talking about? Is it important? They're going over freaking earnings. Charles Schwab. Where's Schwab at? No, I got it on my watch list. Schwab is like breaking out. What the fuck is the ticker symbol again? I thought I had it on my watch list. Let me see. What's the ticker symbol for Charles Schwab again? Like, what the fuck is the ticker symbol? Oh, SCHW. SCHW. It's SCHW. The market's about to open them at HW. Yeah, Schwab. Look at this thing rocketing, dude. Ooh. Oh my god, bro. I thought they were just saying the banks were dead or the banks were not attractive. Like, wasn't Dennis Dick just saying something about? Bro, I'm putting this on my watch list, dude. Lockheed Martin, Charles Schwab, SCHW. Gotta put that on the watch list. Anything that could rip like that goes on the watch list. Dude, I don't know how. First of all, let's go back to the spot. Bro, I don't know how many markets open in here in about 30 seconds. Market open in 30 seconds. Yeah, we're officially going into earnings season. Oh, Success just ripped to the upside, dude. Hey, semis are about to come down right now. Semiconductors. Meta just ripped to the upside. Nvidia and AMD looks like it's about to dump, bro. Look, Success is ripping to the upside off the open. S triple Q ripping to the upside. Market's dumping. Palantir's dumping. We're dumping bad here. I think it's going to be like a quick recovery. I don't know why my charts always do that. I think they're trying to compensate. Look at this. 450. I'll buy the dip at 450 for sure, bro. I'll buy the dip on the spy. I don't know. We're dumping off the open though, bro. But let's see if we can hold this 450s right quick. Right here. I'm going to say 450. We should hold 450. If we don't, we're about to fade, bro. Oh, look. So, look at that. Look, we almost cracked. It looked like we were cracking it, and then we bounced. Look, I expect us to hold 450. I expect but I would like for us to dip under 450 for a second so I can grab the 450 puts. Otherwise, the 451s are looking like it. I don't know. I don't like trading off the open. Let's give it some time. Look, we came down, definitely bounced off 450, like I knew we would. And then on the Qs, it's looking like about 381 and change. Actually, let me go back a little bit. Yeah, 381.25 on the Qs is looking like support. You could see it. Look, you can see it from here. Look, we consolidated right here yesterday. Chopped around this level for like an hour. Look, what I say? We'll bounce off 450. It's still too early though. Like, I don't like to trade directly off the open. Look at this. Small caps ripping to the upside right now. A dump off the open on the S&P 500. Looking like we're gonna have some continuation to the downside actually. Look, Meta's chopping around up here about the dump. Look, I told you the semis are gonna dump off the open. Look at Nvidia. Look. Look at Nvidia. And look at AMD. What did I say, bro? Because look, like right before the open, I seen Success just rocket up, dude. That's why you need to be watching all that shit, bro. Because then you can catch you feel me? There's some leaders and laggers. Oh, look at that. I would expect us to hold 450. If we don't, I'm gonna fade the market. Look, the Q's already broke down 381.24. Let's just make sure it's not a fake out. But if the Q's broke down, I would expect the SPY to break down as well. You feel me? Apple's bouncing. Apple's bouncing. Bro, like that bird is so annoying, bro. Like I expect the SPY to hold 450. If it doesn't, I'm definitely gonna fade it. You feel me? Look, the Qs are on the lows, already breaking down. Look at Success and the S triple Q. Look at that. Oh, dude. I don't know. Tech's definitely weak or weaker right now. Tech's weak. I mean, it's still early though. Look, the SPY bouncing off 450, and it looks like the Qs actually came. They faked us out on Tech. I don't know. It looks like the Qs might continue to dump actually. No, it's too early to call. But look at this. Look at this wick right here, bro. I think we got. I mean, okay, we're officially in earnings season. They expect everyone. They expect everything to be bullish as hell. And again, when too many people get on the same side of something, the market is going to do the opposite. I've seen it happen time and time again. Everyone's so bullish on tech. Look, tech's looking weak as hell right now, bro. Look at this. Everyone's so bullish on tech, bro. Look at on the lows, dude. I don't like, bro. This is a huge divergence here. Look, but if tech and the Qs keep dumping like this, the SPY will eventually dump with it. I'm liking them 450 puts actually. Let's just make sure we don't. Because look, bottom of the range is here. We're bouncing. We're backside already. So let's see if we can get front side. Look, the S&P 500 did actually find the bottom and start bouncing. Obviously, I mean you can see that from the SPY. Okay. Look, like I don't know, bro. How far are the Qs gonna dump? don't know. This might be the bottom. I don't know. Like I'm not used to trading the Qs, bro. Look, dumping, dude. Wow. What did I say? What did I say? I'm liking the 450 puts. If tech remains weak, if we keep dumping and making new lows, the SPY's eventually gonna follow. Like these are gonna converge. It's just which one will follow the other is the question. Will tech keep dumping and the SPY eventually dump with it, or will the SPY remain bullish and drag tech up with it? And that's the dichotomy right now. You feel me? Look, still on the lows. We just put in a lower low. I don't know. Like, I really want to fade the SPY right now, but I ain't trying to trade against the trend, dude. That's just looking super bullish right now, bro. Super bullish, bro. Well, I am a little contrarian guy now. I like to do the opposite. Sometimes that can get me fucked. I like the 450 puts. Look, we freaking came up here, held support, little triple bottom, then a bounce. All right, let's actually go out to a higher time frame real quick. Definitely resistance at 450 50s. And that's what the SPY is fighting with right now. It's about 450 60s. Oh, Lord. Well, I told you it was one or the other. Either the SPY is going to rip and pull the Qs up, or the Qs are going to keep dumping, drag the SPY down. But look, well, I mean, we're only 8 minutes since. Look at this long wick here, bro. I don't know, bro. It might be a fading day. Let's not jump the gun though. Let's get a range put in this thing first. You feel me? Look, all right. There should be some resistance here. Pre-market high. Actually, pre-market high is way up here. I mean, look at where we came from, bro. I caught that fade decent, huh? And look, even we could have got out market hours down here in the money. Dude, the SPY is about to dump, bro. Let me see what the Qs are doing. No, the Qs are recovered. All right, let's get rid of these. I don't know, bro. Look at this. And look, isn't it strange that they come out and upgrade Nvidia to 550 and immediately off the open it dumps? You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't pay close attention to those analyst upgrades, bro. It's not like they're telling you something definitive. I think they're just telling you what they're doing. You feel me? Doesn't necessarily mean it's right. I mean, they just obviously have a track record of being right. Look at this. How can we have such a flagrant divergence between the SPY and the Qs? Look at this dumping. They're looking like inverse right now. All right, here comes the Qs. All right, if we can't hold 380 50s, we're going down today, bro. Right there, line in the sand, bro, on tech, on the Qs. If we cannot hold 380 50s, then we're going down. It's looking like we will. Especially with the SPY ripping about to go for it, Todd. But see, like right now, I feel like it's a chase. Because if this is the bottom of the range, this is the top. In order for me to push the top up, we need to go front side. Meaning we need to go red to green, which we just did. Now you got the cues bouncing. But bro, 1, 2, 3, rip. We need to zoom out a little bit and see. Okay. So obviously previous close resistance. There's going to be resistance up here. We're going front side on the SPY right now. We're still kind of low too compared to the highs from yesterday. 451, 452 basically. We're trading at 4. I like the 451 calls. 451 calls on the SPY. Well, Nask. I like the 451 calls. Let me get
Order
filled.
partially filled.
Come on. I keep getting partially filled.
Order filled.
Yeah. I'm scaling in, dude. Because I don't like it. Like, I feel like I'm chasing up here at the top of the range. Do something real quick. Alright. I mean, I'm up already on those. Get my chart set up. Alright. Okay. Let's hold 451, baby. We're rejecting it. We need to get, I mean, they were in the money up here. I don't like how we're starting to dump, but it could be a healthy pullback. Oh, bro, I'm about to get washed out. Look, let's see. See, the Qs are dumping. Look, this is looking bearish, bro. I think I need to take my money and get out the way real quick and reevaluate. Look, while I'm not paying attention, I'm trying to fix my charts so everything has space. All right, where we at? Okay, look, pushing up. 451 is a major level from yesterday. And look, we are rejecting it right now, but however, we did go front side. So as long as we can consolidate above red to green, the SPY will keep running. Let's see what Tech's doing real quick. I don't know. Tech needs to bounce off this 380.50s. If we crack this, dude, if we crack this right here, bro, like the market, I believe the Qs will eventually. Oh, my bad. If we crack this right here, I believe the SPY eventually comes down, dude. So this is pivotal. 380.50s on the Qs. Look, we came down here, consolidated, rejected all VWAP, came down here, held it again, and bounced. And now it looks like we're going to the upside on the Qs. So that means the SPY is going to the upside. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But look, we're at the top of the range. I don't know. I feel like I need to take profits. I probably should have took them up here. 451.25. They were deep in the money. Let me get my fucking order entry shit set up. Ready to get out. For a market order. I do market orders, dude. Like market stop. I don't know if they're stop market orders. I just do the market orders because if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I feel like a little extra slippage here and there isn't going to really be that big of a deal. You know what I mean? If you have good execution and you actually know what you're doing. You feel me? you can afford to encounter a little slippage. Look at the S&P 500 breaking above this freaking thick ass level here. It must have been a key level. Look, Russell's ripping. They've been ripping since off the open. Tech's looking weak. And, you know what I mean? As you can see from Meta, Nvidia's looking weak. Palantir dumped all the way down and held previous close. I still like Palantir. I'm still in it. SQQQ grinded up, and we've been consolidating here. Now what I need to see is the SQQQ and SOXS break down for confirmation that my trade is valid and it's gonna work. And look, they're breaking down. Oh, these are 1 minute candles. We need a slightly higher time frame. See, SQQQ breaking down. SOXS looking like it actually found some resistance up here and wants to start fading. AMD dumped. This is a nice dip buy opportunity on AMD right now. Right now. It has to be right now. All right, now you see all this wicking up here? This is making me think I need to take profits. But we are putting in higher lows. Look, we're above VWAP, the 9 EMA, the 120 key levels I have here. We went front side. Look, VWAP slant is usually bearish, especially when you're seeing all this wicking up here. But I'm gonna say the major level that we need to hold is 451. And look, we just been consolidating. We've been putting in higher lows. All right, look, higher lows, healthy pullback, pushing up, healthy pullback, pushing up, healthy pullback, pushing up, healthy pullback. Let's keep going. 451.11. If we can hold 451.11, the SPY continues higher. And I'm just grabbing these levels like off the fly, intraday levels, but you can see there's some rhyme and reason to them. If you're trading short term, and look at this. S&P 500 is struggling, but trying to grind up past this key level of 45, 25, 88. Oh, we just rejected it. All right, damn it. We need to hold 451.11, and especially 451. If we could hold 451.11, even better. But really, 451 is going to be that main support. Key level and psychological. Look, wicking to the upside off the 9 EMA, all 451.11. Consolidating up here. Let's get some sellers out the way, and maybe we can continue higher. There's just too much bullish and hopium in the market right now. And I'm, you know what I mean, very wary of trading against the trend. You know what I mean? I have been doing that the last few trading periods. Just because, and profitable, just because I was strategical. You feel me? Look, I don't like how we're topping out up here. I'm gonna take profits. I'm gonna take profits for now. Let's take profits.
Order filled.
Yeah, just in time, dude. Just in time. Look, we're about to dump. Now I'm interested in the 451 puts. Let's see what the Qs are doing. Look, the Qs are still on the lows. Oh, 451 puts on the SPY, bro. This thing's eventually about to dump. Look. Calling it out right now. 451 puts. Where are my 451 puts at? 451s. Is it too late? No, it's not. Let me in. Give me some. Give me some. 451 puts. Fill me. I better be filled. Where's my order entry? Where's my orders at? No, not order entry. Orders. Look, I missed my fill, dude. Look, did I call the 451s out? What? Dude, they didn't fill me. And that fucking sucks. What the 451 puts, like, dude, they're the same price. Why aren't I getting filled? Why aren't I getting filled?
Order filled.
Look, I just had to freaking like make a bad entry, bro. The execution was so bad there. See, look, I was trying to fade from up here. Like, I couldn't get in time. The trade's still working. But if I would have got the best entry, look, all right, here's the actual chart of the actual contract. Look, I bought here. Look, we're ripping up here. So obviously they're in the money. Look, caught that freaking run to the upside, topped out, caught the fade to the downside. If we can crack previous close, bruh. If we crack previous close, and look, this is why I knew the SPY was eventually going to come down, because look how weak tech is. There's no way tech can dump like this and be on the lows and the SPY be ripping to the upside, bro. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So obviously, again, there has to be some convergence. Okay. The question is, where are we converging? What's converging towards what? Are the Qs going to converge towards the SPY? Is the SPY going to converge towards the Qs? I probably want to go ahead and take profits here, because we did fade and we're coming down. We're trying to hold previous close. Let me just take a look at the Qs real quick. Yeah, the Qs are bouncing. Look, I got to go ahead and lock in gains here, because that's a healthy pullback. That's a healthy pullback. What do I have? The puts now? 2, sell them. Yeah, I know I changed my order size. Idiot. Like, oh Lord, I'm getting squeezed. VWAP slant. Alright. Right now, it makes no sense for me to get out. Let's give the trade some more time to work. Get rid of this. Yeah, no, I just got caught. Because look, the Qs are bouncing down here finally at 380 flat. Yeah. Now, if we get continuation past this 380 50s, I'm going to have to go ahead and stop out on the SPY. But look, the bottom of the range up here, the top of the range is up here, barely front side. That tells me that the price action is weak. If the bottom's down here and the top's up here and the top's barely front side, that basically tells me that the SPY is weak. And we already know the Qs were weak. They are starting to bounce. That's the only thing that's scaring me. Look, we got back above 380 50s. Okay. Crack 380 50s. Crack 380 50s. Let me refresh my S&P 500 chart. Look, cracking 380 50s. Okay. You got to give your trades time to work, but look, like, it seems like the SPY is bouncing though. What do I have again? All right. I'm trying to fade right now. Oh, dude, I'm about to get squeezed, bro. But look, we've ran up. Again, the bottom of the range is here. So far, the top is up here, right? We're making a new top. I'm actually going to go ahead and say 451 50s and then 452. 451 50s and then 452. Look, let's see what happens when we get up to high day up here. I average down. Because look, dude, again, the bottom's here, the top's here, support's here, resistance for now is up here. You buy the dip at support and you fade at resistance. I bought the dip at support and I did fade at resistance. I just didn't get out here. Like, I got to tighten up on my executions, bro. I'm not, it seems like I'm not fast enough this week. Like, my trades are working so fast. Look, we're about to rip. Look, you got the S&P 500. Look, this key level right here. We've broken above it. Opened a new candle above it, although there is some wicking going on up here. See that wicking? Straight across. Look, right here, right here, right here. So now if we can break above that, that's going to be the real test. I just seen a VWAP slant on the SPY. I mean, if we come up here and break past this, I got to stop out. Because remember, there's nothing wrong with being wrong. You feel me? Because again, no one could be right all the time. But what you can do is when you're wrong, cut your losses, stop out as soon as possible to mitigate losses. You feel me? But right now, I mean, I'm still believing that we can reject and fade. Hold on. Let's see what the Qs are doing. I don't know. Let's get rid of all this. It's looking a little messy. And where was that major level at? 380 is the bottom of the range on the Qs. Ever since we hit that, we've been running. Oh, yeah, I got to get out. I'm about to get fucking squeezed, bro. Look, coming up here to test my level. Damn it. I probably should have just stayed long. Yeah. 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 I should have stayed long. Trying to be too fancy. You feel me? But there's resistances up here. Well, there was 451.50. Seems like we're trying to crack past that right now. Dude, I'm getting killed right now. I'm getting killed. I should have knew as soon as I seen the Qs come down here, consolidate, and start going to the upside to go ahead and take profits when I was up. Look, I mean, that execution was perfect. I bought the dip here, got out here, then faded here from here, but wasn't fast enough to get out. Missed my exit, and now this thing has ran against me, broken past all type of resistances here. My only hope is that we can't hold above this 451. Look, they're wicking into it. All right, let's go out to a higher time frame and see where we're at. Like, dude, 452 is gonna be like a new 52-week high, I believe. See, this is my problem. I clearly see the trade running against me, but yeah, it's running against me. But I feel like, bro, bottoms here, the tops either around here or a little farther up. So once I verify that we're topping out and we might get a little reversal action and some washout, I'll go ahead and average down. I guess I'll grab more 451s. Let me get ready for those. Only if we start topping out. Right now, it looks like no top out in sight. Wait, hold on. Am I starting to see weakness on the cues? Came down here, bounced off that 380, came back up, and I think I did call out 381.25 or something as some type of resistance. So right around here. $381.25. Right there on the cues. Now if the cues can break above that, then I'm officially stopping out and flipping long. I actually need to freaking flip long now, if I'm being honest with you. But look at the small caps ripping. S&P 500 definitely looking bullish. All right, you can't see the SPY down here. It's on the 15-minute, but trust me, it's looking bullish as hell. Now, tech is looking weaker. I called it right out the gate, bruh. Did I or did I not? But, I mean, you would expect a pullback at some point. We can't keep ripping like this. I mean, we can. It's just highly unlikely. All right, look. Support on Meta at about 308.25. What about Nvidia? Nvidia is looking like 459.50s. I'm liking AMD, bro, as a sympathy play. If Nvidia keeps running, I'm loving AMD as a sympathy play to just run with it. All right, so look, major test, but I mean, this is a healthy pullback. If we don't, if this is just a healthy pullback and we don't start heading back down, I'm stopping out. But right now, I'm ready to go ahead and scale in more on them 451 puts. How much are they? 47, 48. All right. I'm like, dude. I don't know, bro. Because if I average down too much right now, and we keep ripping, I'm gonna take a decent loss. So this is pivotal. Let's see what happens up here. 451.73 is looking like some type of resistance. It's just intraday. Don't read too much into it. Remember, your stronger levels are going to come off your daily. In higher time frames in general, look, we're breaking past 451.75. And at that point, I felt enough pain. And see, but look, this is what I'm saying though. Look, the market's going against me. And yeah, I did ride the trend up, and I would love to continue to ride the trend up, but near resistance is where you want to fade from. So the only way it makes sense to flip long here is if we know for sure we're going to keep ripping to the upside. And I'm sorry, we just don't know that right now. We don't know that. So I feel like it makes, I feel like it makes more sense just to be a little bit more patient. Look, we're seeing VWAP slanting down. Look, I feel like we're going to wash out. Let's let's cross reference with the Qs. No, see the Qs faded, but then they found another level to bounce off of. 380 50s, nice round number. Where the Qs are trading in this range right now. Yeah, and then the S&P 500. As you can see here, look, high of day from yesterday is right here. We haven't got up there yet, but we're getting close. By the way, small caps continuing to run. Like, dude, I'm gonna trade that IWM. I like the way it moves. It gives you range to trade off of. Meta fading, Nvidia faded decent, found support. Now it's bouncing. Look, the S&P 500 is getting up here to test this 45 32 50s, which is the high of day from yesterday, the previous trading period. So, I mean, obviously, line in the sand here. Matter of fact, let's thicken that up. Let you know how important it is. All right, look, we're starting to see some rejection and some fading. Look, the Qs starting to fade a little bit. What about the SPY? Is the SPY fading? I need to see more confirmation before I double down. Because right now, this is just consolidation. Consolidation over everything. The 9, the 120 VWAP previous close. So this thing is definitely looking bullish. Look, it was kind of the same price action as yesterday. Remember, we just ripped off the open. We were bullish. And then at one point, we got to like a certain point where we were just consolidating for like an hour. Okay, the S&P 500 is coming up to test the high of day from yesterday, which is 45 32 46. If you want to see a visual, that's what it looks like. Let's go to a higher time frame. You can see it clearer here. And then after that, like, can you see it? But like, so this is pivotal because if we break past this 45 32 50s, I believe it's a new 52-week high. Look, I mean, is this consolidation or topping out? It's leaning more towards consolidation because we're above 451.75. You feel me? It's like half topping out, half consolidation. But I mean, look, Palantir dumped, recovered, and is trying to fade again. Probably try to hold VWAP. Look, suck. The SQQQ pushed all the way up to 1750s damn near. Pulled back to 1725 and is trying to hold that level. Let's actually go to a slightly higher time frame. We did just put in a lower low on the SQQQ, which is bullish for the stock market. Let's see if we can hold this 1730s on the SQQQ. Now on Success is dumping. So we might have tech and the semiconductors in particular starting to try to recover here. But look, SQQQ is holding this 1729 and bouncing. Or no, trying to hold it as support and trying to bounce. This is pivotal. If the SQQQ holds this level, the market will fade. If it breaks down this level, we're going to run up. And it's looking like it wants to break down. Look at AI, back at $40. Look, remember I was just saying I like AMD at these levels, but you had to buy them now. Look, you'd have been up decent. Look, this thing is acting like it wants to break down. It's breaking down. It's breaking down. What's Money Mitch doing? What are they watching? What stock is that? Looks like Lee. All right, so right now, all right, first of all, too messy. All right. Too messy. All right, first trade was a green trade. The second trade I'm still in, but I am down on it right now. But looking to add to it for the fade. Look, resistance up here. Look where we're rejecting at. Resistance from yesterday. Feel me? Top of the range, resistance from yesterday. We actually couldn't even bounce up that high. See, look. Topping out. Topping out. Remember, I'm already short, but I want to add to it to catch this fade. The 451s.
Order filled.
What? What did I get filled on? Dude, they just double filled me again, man. Let me get ready to get out for a market order. They double filled me, and that is very suspicious. That's very suspicious. Like they trying to double fill me right before we rip up and freaking take a massive hit. But look, topping out. Topping out too, kind of on the S&P 500. All right, that's looking a little messy. Right here is a level I'm interested in on the S&P 500. Previous day high. Look, we came up here and we're topping out against it and kind of looking like we want to take a breather, maybe pull back. But we couldn't quite get all the way up there, which makes me think that we could fade a little bit. Let's watch this thing because now, like, I got a lot more size than I wanted. Let me see. My order window is. I gotta see how many orders I have because when I get double filled like that, like it, I'm already not just buying one. So when I get double filled and like, you know what I'm saying, getting 10, then 20, or no, 5, then 10. And when I get quadruple filled, it brings me up to 20. And that's, in my opinion, a little too much to be risking. For what for my trading style right now, because again, I'm still testing it. But I mean, I've been having some good results with my new it hasn't been new. I've been doing it for a while, but my repeatable process. I have I seeked a repeatable process, and basically I'm just going to keep milking that repeatable process until it no longer works. You feel me? So look, first trade, bought the dip here, got out immediately, flipped short, faded here. Should have got out, didn't. Instead, looks like I got liquidity grabbed, and then we ran all the way up here, and that's why I don't go full size, because now I'm banking on the fact that we're going to top out and wash out a little bit, so I average down, and as we start to fade, I don't even need to get all the way back down here. You feel me? To be green on the trade. But I don't understand. Okay, because it's okay. The calls. All right. Yeah, it's separating the calls and the puts. That's why it looks like that. All right. I don't like this. Like how we're starting to try to bounce. But again, we have to ask ourselves, where's the bottom of the range and where's the top of the range? All right. The bottom's down here, bro. Obviously at 450 for now. And the top has to be at about 451.80 or 451.90, maybe 452. But yeah, I mean, again, I average down, I double down. And if we push up higher, but I see that we're topping out and running into resistance, I'll go ahead and average down again. And that's the benefit of scaling into your trades. Yeah, never go full size on your first trade unless you know something that everyone else doesn't know. You feel me? Or you know what I mean? It's like a high conviction. Look, 451.75. We're hitting it. Topping out, trying to reject it. At the same time, we got the S&P 500 wicking to the downside right now, cracking the 9 EMA. Okay. So that's the move I'm looking for. Again, I already doubled down. I just need us to fade a little bit. And look at this. Look, S triple Q held that level, still fighting to hold that level, but Success held that level and it's bouncing. So I mean, it's still pivotal right now. It's still early right now. But the simple fact that Success ripped off the open, pulled back to a higher low, and is holding the support, and these are 5-minute candles, makes me think there is a high probability that the market will fade, especially tech. Palantir dumped off the open, found support, bounced back up, over VWAP, and let's see if we can hold 1765s. And we're gonna go to the 5-minute actually on Palantir. Let's see if we can hold 1765. S triple Q still trying to hold this 1730s. Success still trying to hold this what is that? 870. AI ripping over $40 now. Damn, I'm wishing I would have held that longer, bro. Like all I had to do is just hold it and not even think about it. But again, see profit, take profits. You never know what's gonna happen. So it's good to just you feel me, go for those base hits, bro. And let those compound over time, dude. Try to Drew. And also with base hits, you feel me? You can it's easier to set up a nice risk to reward ratio, you feel me? Look, top it out. Top it out. Damn, should I double down again? Because look, this thing hit highs and is fading. All right, where's the higher low at? Right here. So if the SPY cracks this 45.29.50s, then we know we're on to something. And the market should fade. I'm not gonna say it's gonna fade all day and give it all back, but we should fade and like wash out a little bit. If we can pull back past this 45, 29, 39. You see how we're trading in a range right now? The simple fact that we've now bounced off this thing 3 times, it's not looking. It's definitely not something I want to see. Cause look, 1, 2, 3. See what I mean? 1, 2, 3. So either we bounce or we crack. It's looking like we crack. Okay, look, it's working. The trade's starting to work. It's starting to work. It's starting to work. Oh man, I think I messed up. Oh, dude, I made a crucial mistake. Look, so this is what I'm saying. 45, 29, 40s is that higher low that the S&P 500 needs to hold if we're going to see continuation to the upside. If we can't hold this, then we're going to fade a little bit. I'm not saying that we're going to dump and give it all back, but we should wash out a little bit and give some back. And then that's when I can go ahead and exit. Where can we fade to? I'm going to say 45, 28, 50s. 45, 26, 50s. 1, 2, 3, rip. Power of threes. Well, let's make sure it's not a fake out. So right now, my thesis is we're trading in a range on the S&P 500. In order to see dramatic movement either way, we need to break out of this range, either to the upside or the downside. Now, obviously, I want us to break the range to the downside. And right now, I mean, positions definitely moving against me, but again, is this looking like resistance so far? Now, my only concern with that school of thought is the same thing happened yesterday where we were topping out against resistance for a long time and we eventually broke above it. And then after that, we just ripped. So, I mean, that could be what we're seeing here. Oh, my bad, dude. Again, same thing happened yesterday on the SPY. We were topping out for the longest. All right. Like right around this time, just couldn't break past that resistance. We eventually broke above it, and then we were just bullish for the rest of the day until like the end of the day. So that could be like what we're seeing here. I like how this new candle just opened below the previous candle, put in a lower low and a lower high, and it's also breaking down under the 9 EMA, and I did see a VWAP slant there. So again, I mean, right now it looks like this is intraday resistance for now. I'm not saying it's resistance set in stone and we can't break above it. I'm saying right now, you know what I mean, in this space time that we're in right at this second, this is intraday resistance. Look, we're fading. This is the move. This is looking like the move that I'm waiting for. Look, you see the Russell topped out and it's starting to try to fade. I'm going to go to the 3-minute. I don't know. I feel like the 2-minute is good for the Russell. Yeah, the 2-minute. It's looking like we have some resistance up here at 196.30s. I believe that's the same level from yesterday. on this Russell index, the IWM. All right, so look, the S&P 500 did actually come down, break out of the range to the downside, like I wanted to see. And now we're rejecting off the bottom of the range that 45.29.39. But again, you have to give yourself a little more leeway on your stops, because they've been stop hunting a lot and they've been liquidity grabbing a lot. So they'll freaking flush the market down to a certain point, and then you'll just see it dump, and then all of a sudden wick to the upside, and then the next candle just rips to the upside. That's your liquidity grab. All right, this 45.29.39 is a key level for me right now on the S&P 500, for the simple fact that we were trading in this range. We broke out of the range to the downside like I wanted to see. So this is a key level now, because if we bounce back up to test it, again, if we can break above it, we could see more continuation to the upside. If we fail to break above it and reject, obviously continuation to the downside. So this 45.29.39 is a key level right now. The Russell is topping out still. Look at Nvidia. Move my chart. Yeah, I moved it. Look at Nvidia. About to crack this double bottom here, maybe, bro. Bro, every time a big brokerage comes out and upgrades a stock, it freaking dumps like right at market open, dude. Because they upgraded Nvidia to, I think, 500 or 550, and immediately we dumped from freaking, I don't know, 468 down to 458 basically. So 10 points. And I'm not liking this. Because look, you got the S&P 500 trying to break back above my key level, my present key level. Look, Russell's fading. It topped out and started fading. Hopefully this thing's still leading, but I think there is some divergence, because off the open, the SPY and the S&P 500 dumped, and especially the Qs, but the Russell was just running straight up. So there has been some divergence here. Look, this is scary. We've broken back above my key level. Now I need to be very careful and be ready to stop out. Look at Nvidia though. I don't know. It looks like Nvidia is going to crack this 459.50s. So I'd be looking to fade if we break down, but not anticipate. Wait for confirmation first. Because Nvidia out here moving like Tesla these days, bro. To be quite honest with you, look at Meta running up. The Russell is still attempting to fade. Look, S&P 500 broke above my key level, and now they sold into it. 2 candles in a row, with this candle potentially about to go ahead and crack my key level to the downside again. I mean, there's 20 seconds left until a new candle opens. So let's just see how this, look, we've already broken down. We've broken down my key level. Now a new candle is about to open below all this chop and my key level. Right about now. See what happens. All right, looking like more continuation to the downside. VWAP's landing on the SPY. All right. All right, so that's what I want to see. Look. All right, now these things starting to work. Should I triple down? Nah, I ain't tripling down. That's stupid. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Look, S triple Q held at 1730s as support and is bouncing. Success pulled back to 870s, consolidated and is bouncing. Now, if Success is getting ready to break above 880s in the top of the range so far, if that happens, and we especially open a new candle on the 5 minute above this 880s, the market will continue to leak. And I mean, you can see it. Look at Palantir. Look. Yeah, washed out, bounced, topped out, washed out again. Now it's going backside. AI fading. AMD now on a critical support here at about 115.50s. So I mean, the risk to reward is actually better for buying the dip here as long as the market participates. Like as long as the overall market is bullish. You feel me? But look, Success trying to break above. Let's go down to like a 3 minute, 2 minute. I just want to see a candle opening above that key level. What? That feels like cheating. Let's just leave it on the oh, okay, on the 3 minute, a new candle has opened above 880s. Damn. What happened here? I thought we were fading. All right. Like I'm feeling pain. Feeling pain. Look, 380 60s, 380 50s on the Qs. And now it's rocketing up. Oh, bro, I think I need to get out the way. $380.50 is looking like support down here. And obviously 380 flat is like a major psychological level and line in the sand. If you're you feel me, trying to long this thing. But I don't really see a strong case for going long on tech right now. I really don't. Look at Nvidia came down here. It's breaking down this support. Let's go to the 1 minute. Look, it broke down that support there, bro. 459.50s or so. But look at Meta. I mean, Meta's a beast. Meta's in its own lane right now, bro. Look, S&P 500 broke back above my key level. Well, let's get rid of this for now. Look, bounce, 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 crack, reject, recovered it, reject, recovered it, fade, recovered it. That thing's fighting with all his life, bro, to reclaim this key level. And again, just because we reclaim the key level doesn't necessarily mean anything. You feel me? Like I want to see this break down, but I'd be looking to stop out if we're breaking out of the range to the upside. And look, you see the Russell did fade a little bit. It's fading, trying to get down the VWAP. Like, I want to see this thing crack. Let's look at it from a higher time frame and see if we can see anything. I mean, yeah, look, resistance from yesterday, resistance from today. Look what we did when we rejected there yesterday. Nice little fade. Can we get that nice little fade earlier in the trading period and not like right at market close? Dude, I was trading all the way up until like 2 minutes before the bell. Surgical on them entries and exits, bro. Sometimes. You definitely can't be right all the time. Look at NVIDIA. This is make or break right here. This double bottom. I mean, honestly, I'd be interested in buying the dip on NVIDIA if the Qs start trending up. Yeah, look. 461 calls. I mean, they're probably so expensive because of the volatility. We're still in this range right here. So nothing significant in large caps is going to happen unless we break out of this range. Dude, I'm getting freaking killed, bro, because I freaking doubled down, but I forgot where I took the trade at. Let's see if we can find it. What is it? The 451. Yeah, look, these things are deep in the red. Look, got some here. Got more here. Trying to average down. Should have probably averaged down here. Look, let me show you why. Look at the SPY at. Because if I would have doubled down up here at the extreme top of the range, I would have had the best entry possible. Then my entry on the puts would have been like down here. But instead, my second entry was here. It really should have been here. But I mean, if we keep grinding up like this, it really should have been nowhere. Look, I'm about to get killed, dude. And you know why? Like, I messed up. I messed up big time, dude. I freaking grabbed 0 DTEs. I messed up big time. That means my contracts are losing value like every minute that goes by. So if this thing doesn't start working soon, or if it starts running against me, like, I'm doubly fucked. All right, so let's see what price does when we get back up here to the top of the range. Look, VWAP slant. So they're dumping on it. There's obviously sellers up here. You can see it. Every time we come up here about 451.75, we're topping out and trying to reject. Look, so I guess ultimate line in the sand would be 451.90s, the high from yesterday. Oh Lord, we're about to hit it right now, dude. I'm freaking. I don't even want to look at my P&L right now. All right, my only hope is we hit this resistance from yesterday and wash out. I might go ahead and freaking. No, I'm not doubling down, bro. But look, we're at the bottom of the range. We just have to figure out where the top is. Oh, dude, we're breaking past shit. All right, look. As soon as we hit that high from yesterday, VWAP slanted and they dumped on it. That's why you seen that wick. So right here, the ultimate test. Did we break above the high from yesterday? right here. If we break above that, I mean, I really don't see anything else holding us back. And I need to be careful here. I don't want to be revenge trading because the simple fact that I keep saying I want to go ahead and double and triple down is sounding like some revenge trade talk. And we're not trying to do that. Look, the Qs, I mean, faded, came down here, bounced off of 380, and has been trading in the range ever since. What's notable is we are near the top of the range and crossed over VWAP with a nice bullish little pop here. But now it looks like we're trying to fade. No, we're bouncing. We're bouncing. We're bouncing. Range right now is 380.50s, 381.25, 75-cent range here. And this is, all right, so now when you see the SQQQ breaking down this level and starting to fade along with SOX, and then at the same time you see this double bottom on Palantir and it's bouncing and the market seems to be trending up, those are all cues that I need to go ahead and stop out. Because look, we've broken above the high from yesterday. Let's just make sure it's not a fake out. Always get it. Always give me personally. And by the way, I'm on the wrong chart. Look, we've broken above the high from yesterday, but we're just making sure it's not a fake out. And me personally, like I was saying, always give price a little extra time just to make sure it's not a fake out, no matter which way, to the downside or the upside, because they'll do that. They'll swing it up higher than the level to trigger stops or whatever, or freak people out, and then they'll just go ahead and respect the resistance after people have already stopped out and shit. I know this for a fact because it's happened to me. Right? It's from personal experience. So again, I mean, right now, definitely not looking good for my position and my thesis. Again, I feel like I got off to too fast of a start, but again, we haven't broken out past that high from yesterday yet. We broke above it for a second. That's what I mean. Give it a second to make sure that it's not a fake out. But also, because we're not immediately coming back down, it's reminiscent of consolidation, which is bullish. So, I mean, it's hard to call right here, bro. But obviously, so right now I'm 1 for 1, and my second trade is not going good. I'm just trying to be patient. Because look, high from yesterday, we're still playing around. All right, that's not playing. That's ripping. Dude, that bounce right there and that one right there, oh, dude, I just went down like freaking 6%. An additional 6% off that bounce right there. And I mean, there's two ways to look at this. Either we hit this and reject, or we break above it and break out. You feel me? I probably should have just stuck with my bullish bias off rip, because obviously the market's bullish. I don't know why I tend to like to trade against the trend. It is possible. But look, so now when we're seeing this dumping, this thing's pushing up, but it's having trouble at this resistance, 1775 on Palantir. You can see it clearly right here. Like basically running parallel with the 120. Let's see if Palantir can break above that. But S triple Q done faded, cracked my level. Success is fading, trying to hold VWAP. I don't know. S triple Q is acting like it wants to bounce, but at this point, you gotta assume it's probably gonna be a dead cat bounce. And bro, I'm getting annihilated right now. I gotta stop out. I gotta stop out because I made a mistake. I grabbed the wrong expiration. I grabbed the fucking wrong expiration, bro. Because eventually we're gonna top out and fade. But it might not be today. You know what I'm saying? And then plus the time decay, bro. I'm giving it just a little bit more. Actually, let's. Dude, like. I mean, what? 4,600? I mean, if we remain bullish like this, like, I guess the next major resistance on the S&P 500, next major resistance on the S&P 500 is probably 4,600. 452. I'll grab them 452 puts. I need to see confirmation though. And I'm going out a day. Wait. The 452 puts. They're 112 right now. Those expire tomorrow. Like, I don't know, bro. I need to see some more price action, dude. $452 puts. What are they? 112. 112. The ones that expire tomorrow. I don't know why I like trading against the trend so much.
Order filled.
Bruh. Oh, dude. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Damn, dude. Like, I can't believe I did that. Freaking, I got the freaking, the zero days to expiration, bro. Dude, I never do that. I'm like, uh, um, I'm over leveraged, quite a bit here. And, the market is not going in my direction. What? Oh, I'm not trying to lock. I'm over leveraged bad. Oh my god, dude, I'm like down. The 452s are in the money. I had to take even bigger size on those just to try to make up for the losses on the 451s. I'm like, all right, coming down, but like it could be considered a healthy pullback. If we pull back just to the 9, it's just a oh look, starting to see some bounce coming back in the market in the S triple Q and SOX S. Let's go ahead and clear the chart off. Bouncing coming back. We're above VWAP on SOX S. Uh, 877, 875 on SOX S is the level we need to hold to see some more continuation to the downside. And then on the S triple Q, what's that? 1730s is the level we need to reclaim. Look, Palantir's rocketing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I probably should have just traded with the trend. Look, we're going up, dude. We're going up. Look at Nvidia though, breaking down that support. Meta grinds all the way up to previous close and rejects. But we all know tech's weaker today. But if tech could start pulling back and showing some weakness, the SPY will follow. As you can see, the S&P 500 is attempting to pull back again past the 9 EMA. Now, this I feel is little more than a healthy pullback, but I would like to see us break down past this wick. All right. We just dug. All we need is a flush. Only thing I'm scared of is look, that 11 o'clock volume that comes in from Euroclose. Feel me? Look, VWAP slant. As we're downtrending, we should see follow through. We should see follow through. We should, unless they switched it up. We should see follow through. Look, we topped out at 452.30s. Started fading. It's looking like we're trying to bounce off of 452. Basically 452 flat, but it's really like 452.10, 452.09. We're about to dump. We're about to dump. I can tell. Just how we've been fading. Came down here. Looked like we are going to bounce. And then a new candle opened, like basically right next to this one, but like fighting with the 9 EMA. It's usually bearish. We just have to crack this 452.09 and then get down to 452. And then things will finally start going in my direction here. And look at this. Look, success back above that my key level, 875. And then you got the S triple Q trying to get back above my key level, crossing over the 9, the 120, and VWAP potentially, and my key level. If the S triple Q is able to get back above all this, the market will fade. Maintain it. It's fighting. Look, more rejection, but higher lows are put in from the bottom. It's a higher low right there. I'm still liking AMD for the nice dip buy opportunity. Because, dude, look how far NVIDIA ran. AMD's not far behind them, bro. I mean, I know they're far behind them in market share right now, but they got they got some upcoming technologies that are coming out, bro. And remember, AMD does AI too, bro. They just haven't had the the huge announcement. I mean, they had an announcement, but it wasn't like pumped as much as the Nvidia one was. But there is a relationship between those two. So the simple fact that Nvidia ran from like what $150 up to damn near 500 means AMD should eventually make the same kind of move at some point. So I'm definitely liking AMD down at these levels. Particular probably closer to 115.50s, 116. Yeah, it's still all right for the long term, but not from an intraday perspective. Look how we're kind of topping out. Bro, look how far we ripped above the high from yesterday. That was supposed to be my stop. I mean, we're topping out, but I mean, I don't know. There's a thin line between topping out and consolidation, bro. Uh, Topping out is usually when we're topping out against a resistance, but I'm not sure there's a resistance up here. So since we're not topping out against a resistance, you got to go ahead and assume that it's consolidation and that we're about to rip to the upside and I'm about to freaking get my ass handed to me. And that sucks. Yeah, like at this point, bro, I gotta stop out. Gotta stop out, dog. We up slant. Oh, they're playing with it. Breaking above resistances. Meta's going front side. Nvidia's bouncing. And it's not looking good, bro. Man, I don't. That's something else I need to work on. No one's perfect. I need to. I need to work on just trading with the trend. But I still have PTSD, bro. From from when I was freaking just swing trading and straight buying dips, and then the market freaking just puked, and that like from then on, I've had PTSD when it comes to buying dips, and basically like you know what I mean, buying the dips, trading with the trend. 452.31. Like, I have to go ahead and stop out. Oh, I haven't had any coffee yet. I can't even afford to get up and make coffee right now. I gotta wash this shit. But dude, look. Success is ripping to the upside. This triple Q needs to join in. Look, Success about to tag a new high. What the hell? Oh man, this is hard to read. But look, Success is up here near the highs, grinding up, trying to tag a new high a day. S triple Q is kind of consolidating, looking like it wants to make a run. I don't understand how Success could be ripping to the upside like that, but the market be bullish. I mean, both things can't be true. Looking like the market's just going to be bullish. Look at Success pushing up to the high. So the semi should be dumping. But I mean, Nvidia is at the bottom of the range and looking to break down. Oh, dude. I'm getting killed right now. I gotta stop out. But it's like, bro, what am I gonna stop out here and flip long at the top of the range just for us to freaking reject and fade? You feel me? That's the problem I have with stopping out right here, bro. Maybe I should hedge. I mean, I'm already hedged. My long term is my hedge. Dude, how far can we push? I mean, dude, we're within 30 points of all-time highs, I think. Hey, bro, I gotta flip long, dog. Because shit, what do I got? The freaking worst. I got I got the most of the worst freaking contracts that I could have. The zero DTEs. I got freaking five of them, and then my other ones already closed out the calls. Like I took those profits off the I probably should have just let that run, dude. I would have been so deep in the money right now. I mean, obviously, this is bullish. I mean, pushing up, consolidate, push up, healthy pullback, higher low, run up. Uh, and this is a healthy pullback so far. I do see small cap starting to come down. Meta is front side, but barely. Looking like it wants to break down. And Nvidia is for backside and like damn near close to the lows. Well, not really, but close to the at the bottom of the range. 459.50s. And looking like it wants to fade. And you see Meta just went backside again. Dude. There's a huge divergence. Not really. Not really. It's just the semis. All right, look. $381.50s is looking like some intraday resistance on the Qs. I mean, if the Qs break above 381.50s, I mean that's it. They're running up and going front side, in my opinion. Bro, this shit is freaking killing me right now, bro. It's killing. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart, my bad. This shit's killing me right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Those freaking 451 puts. I bought the wrong fucking expiration, bro. Like, now the longer I sit in them, like, the more value they're losing. Even if we do wash out, like, it's not gonna mean much. Because by the time that happens, like, the time decay is gonna be done eating up all my premium. Feel me? And we're just consolidating, dog. All right, I see some wicking up here. A little slant there, but when we're already in the uptrend, the slant doesn't really do much. Hold on, I'll be right back. My God. I just stubbed my fucking toe on the corner of my fucking thing, dude. Oh, it's the worst pain. Oh my God. It's even more pain than I'm feeling in the stock market right now. God dang. Bro, that hurt so bad, bro. I was trying to hurry up and rush back and get here. Oh my god. Dog. Dog, that shit fucking hurt, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It hurt bad. Alright, man. Like, alright. We've been grinding up. It seems like we're running out of steam, bro. Can we get the washout, please? So I can at least get out of this thing without giving up an arm and a leg, bro. That's my fault. It's my fault. Dude, I got no fucking vape juice left. None. Alright, is this the move we're waiting on or what, bro? Like, come on, man. Wash out, man. Let me get out of this shit with some of my money, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Quadruple down right here. 452 puts. Quadruple down. Nah, don't do it. Like, I know I'm down big time. If we keep pushing up, like, I gotta stop out. I like that little dump right there. That little dump right there gave me some light of day there. Huh?
I'll be buying.
All right. It gave me some hope, but hopefully it's not false. Because even off that dump right there, because remember, I doubled down on the freaking, the 452s too. Look, VWAP slant. After a slight fade, we should see some continuation, especially if we crack the 9 here. All right, it wasn't quite enough. They're not ready to stop buying this thing to oblivion yet. But I gotta assume pretty soon the rest of the market sees that we're extended and near the top of the range and have the same idea that I've had. I've just had mine a little too early. That's why I averaged down. 452.50s. Can we please hold this as resistance? I don't know why I can't change the color of my trend lines. Trend line color. Change. If I want to make it yellow. See, it doesn't change it. I think it has something to do with global trend lines. Look, just when I thought we were getting the move that I need, we freaking fake out, come back down, and then we're breaking above this freaking 452.50s. I mean, actually, the psychological level is 452.50. So that's a more accurate level, I'd say, just because of the psychological aspect, and it is lining up. This is pivotal. VWAP slant. Continuation to the downside, please. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me get some of my money back. Just a little bit. Listen, I don't even want to extract capital out the markets today. I just want to break even. That's it. That's where I'm at right now. I'll be happy with breaking even. Going back to break even. The only way I could do that is if I freaking quadruple down again and catch this fade. But that would be stupid because I'm not going to over leverage myself. I'll just take my loss. Look, it can't be right every day, bro. Can't be right every day. You feel me? I'd love to be able to extract capital from the markets every day. And I have been. Looks like today might be the first day I actually don't. But with the market being this bullish, guess what? My long term is extracting capital. And my dividend plays. So I'm still extracting capital. But I want to extract some capital intraday as well. And what was I about to check just now? Was I got some notification or something? Savage Gaming, your weekly recap is ready. Let's see how my gaming channel's been doing. Weekly recap. Alright, we got about 20 new subs in the last week. Pretty decent. Look, dude, this thing won't stop. But look, we broken below 452.50s. So it's fine. We can chop around down here all we want. Even come up here and test 452.50s. As long as we don't break above it, I'm cool. Let's see what the Qs are doing. Oh, bro. Oh, man. The Qs done broke past 381.50s. If this thing opens a new candle above this level and consolidates, it's going up. It's going front side. And if that happens, obviously the SPY is going to keep running and I'm going to get freaking demolished. VWAP slant. Come on, man. That's a deep slant, bro. Let's dump here, dude. All right. How long have we been topping out? Not long. And actually, I wouldn't even consider that topping out. It's more like consolidation. S&P 500 pulled back to a higher low and is now pushing up again. Even the Russell topped out, hit resistance, faded to VWAP, consolidated, and now is attempting to trend back up. Meta is struggling to go front side. Bottom of the range, I guess, would be here. See, the top of the range is up here near previous close. I mean, I don't know what to think about that because, you know, one school of thought could be this is the bottom of the range, this is the top, or this is the top. And the simple fact that we're having so much trouble at the top, especially with previous close right here, is making me think this thing stays weak and closes red on the day. And look, NVIDIA rejecting off VWAP in a major way. Backside by a huge margin. Underneath all indicators. VWAP, the 120, the 9 EMA coming down here to test the bottom of the range in the support intraday again. Let's see if we can actually crack it. And then obviously this would be the real, actually no, down here is low of day, 457.30s. I mean, I honestly Wouldn't expect Nvidia to get all the way back down there unless my trade starts working. This thing's bouncing again, dog. Fuck. Look, I mean, what do you call this up here? Seeming like we're topping out a little bit, bro. Right? Is that some topping action? Some resistance? Yeah, we broke above it for a second and then rejected back down. All right, this could be the one. This could be the one. Not looking like it, but it could be. What time is it? 11:22. All right, so we got that bullishness from 11 o'clock. Maybe going into lunchtime, we fade a little bit. Look, a new candle just opened below the previous candle, below that resistance, while simultaneously cracking my short term and the 9 EMA. That's bearish. We just need to see a little follow through here. And then Meta cracks and goes backside again. Nvidia is basically consolidating down here. And if I had to guess, I'd say this thing is going to rip eventually. Just because it started the day out red, but they upgraded it. And it's been consolidating down here all morning. From 9:30 to 11:30, we've been consolidating. So that thing's setting up to rip. Meta just went backside. Was looking like going to dump for a second. Bro. The market's doing nothing, bro. It's like that fucking, it's trading sideways, bro. Chopping around, bro. But damn it. Look, it's almost like the same setup as yesterday. Remember, I was calling it. The same thing happened yesterday. We were bullish off the open, and then we came up to like a midpoint, and it was acting as resistance for a long time. We eventually broke above it, and then just ripped to the upside until later in the trading period. Then we finally cooled off and faded, and that's where I was able to capitalize at. But the only thing that's got me worried is I got these 0 DTEs, and it's like just a stupid mistake on my part, and I didn't even realize it till like later on. So it's not even like a fat fingered mistake where I can go ahead and immediately close the trade out because it had already started running against me. Damn, I need some coffee. Look, we're having trouble with this 452.50s. Bro, look at this thing on like the 15-minute. How bullish it is, bro. Look at this. Ugh. Man, that washout, bomb. Bought that dip. I should have just stayed in that trade, bro. But when I seen us like pull back, I took profits. And on that pullback, I tried to flip short, but it was too early. And that's why It's important to wait for confirmation. All right. In the meantime, let's see what the market's looking like. Apple, backside. AMC actually green on the day, but about to go backside. Look, everything ran up and it's faded. AMD just dumped. Remember, I called this before market open. I said the semis are going to dump off the open. Go back and watch the stream. Amazon, backside. Boeing, backside. Big Bear is up. Basically, it's barcoding. Carvana above $40. You believe me now? I see a lot of large caps already starting to fade, but the SPY isn't. The SPY isn't fading yet, but I see a lot of large caps already fading, which makes me think the SPY will eventually fade. All right, come on, VWAP slant. Come on, man. Like, I need to catch this. We need a washout right here, bro. We need a rejection, a liquidity grab, something. Nice little liquidity grab. Swing us down back here to at least like VWAP. And then I go ahead and get out. I mean, look. I would consider that topping out at 450, 250s. For about what? 20 minutes? Topping out. And now slowly starting to fade. All right, that was a that was a nicer looking fade. It looked like we're about to dump. But they immediately, these dip buyers came in and immediately bought it off of 450, 230s. However, it does look like we eventually cracked that. And also look, that's Triple Q making another run. Stock says making another run. Look. Palantir fading. AMD fading. There's the move I'm waiting on. Can we get it? All right, this will determine. When the S&P 500 comes down here to this 45.36, if we can crack this, then I'll feel a lot better. Let's see how we're cracking it. All right, look. All right, so here's some of the move I've been waiting on. Damn, I should have quadrupled down up here. Because even from here to here would have had me at damn near break even. Here we go. Come on, man. Liquidity grab incoming. Let's go. Let's go. Dump. Let's go, baby. Dump. Dump. Oh, I think we need some dumping music. Hold on. Where's my stream playlist things at? All right, cover your ears for 1 second. Revised. Need dumping music. Dumping music. There we go. Keep fading, baby. Let's go. Damn, I knew I should have quadrupled down up here, bro, at the top of the range. You feel me? That's why I like to scale in, dude. And then when I'm confident we're at the top of the range, that's when I go full size. Look. Green on the screen. I mean, come through a smoking fiend. Dog, get with me. Yeah, in your dream. Dog, I want the cash money and the cream. All of that. All the stacks. I am the realest. All this whack. Except me. Except E. I get money exceptionally. When I do that, I thought you knew that. Some people is like, who's that? We came down here and bounced off a 452. Didn't even get the 452. Turn it down a little bit. Right, we started getting the move. Look. S&P 500 did come down here and break past that level, but immediately bounced off of this 45, 34, 50s. You can see it. Resistance there, support there, support there. Faded, came back down, hit that level and bounced. Let's see if when we bounce we can get back up here. Look at this. Look at Meta. Dumping. Alright, so that right there should start dragging the market down a little bit. Meta dumping like that. Maybe Meta's leading. At least on tech. Look at this thing, bro. This thing's dumping hard, bro. What happened just now with Meta? Look at that. We just went from 310 to 308 and change. That's crazy. What I don't understand is why this ain't dumping too. Instead, it's freaking bouncing. I think it's dead cat. Look at these wicks. See these two wicks rejecting off the 9 EMA in the short term. Reject. What does the new candle come out? Oh, in 3 seconds. Lower low. All right, down. Down. Go back over here. Look, topped out. Those are the moves I usually like to catch though. When we're topping out, you know we're eventually gonna fade. So I should have just been more patient. Now we're bouncing again. Oh Lord. Look at this. I mean, it makes sense why Meta bounced there. All right, so look. 45, 32, 45 on the S&P 500 is a level we must crack if we're going to see some continuation to the downside. I mean, we started fading towards it. Bounce here from this little consolidation station. Then we've just been trending up. But it doesn't look too strong right now. Nvidia is starting to wake up. Nvidia is gonna end up green on the day, dude. Oh my god, bro. Like, fade a little bit, bro. Just a little. There you go. There you go. Crack the 9, crack the short term. Let's go. Look, the Russell's trying to participate in the fade. Come on, SPY. And the freaking S&P. Dude, we just keep... We're just like chopping around, bro. Looking like it wants to reject that. Resistance, support, resistance, support. VWAP slant. We topped out and faded down to this consolidation station, and then bounced. But we're at the top of the range, right? And we've already started fading. We got a bounce here. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be that easy. I'd like for us to come up here and test this level and reject it. Ooh, 777. My freaking YouTube shorts. My gaming channel been slapping, bro. Alright. Still part of the plan. Come up here and test this level. Reject off of it. And when I say a test of the level, I mean we could break above it for a second and come back down. VWAP slant. The only thing, like, we were kind of uptrending when it happened, so it doesn't have the same effect. The effect is more pronounced when we're already fading. You see something? Yeah. Alright, so topped out, rejected it, faded. You know what I mean? Caught a bid, started running up to test the top of the range again. I have no problem with that because you're supposed to fade near resistance. Only problem is I faded a little too early. First trade was decent. Second trade, not so good. I'm still in it. Third trade, somewhat decent. That one's actually freaking gone against me now too. So I'm freaking, so far I'm 1 for 3. We're breaking above all this. $452.75. We rejected. Like we came up just as high here too. So don't be fooled. But I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely not looking good. Gotta make some coffee. See what I'm saying? Like, I got no problem with us coming up here and testing this again. You feel me? Because if you think about it, the more times we come up and test a level and fail to break above it, the more likely it is that when we come up and test it again, we reject. You feel me? The only problem is we've only tested it like 1, 2. So we possibly have to even come up and test it again for a third time for us to see any significant follow through to the downside, if we see any. Because the market is super bullish right now. 452.50s. I ain't gonna lie, if we come up like fade, come up here and test this for a third time, I'm gonna freaking double down again, bro. The Russell steadily fading, Meta's backside. Oh my God. Well, that happened faster than I thought, didn't it? Didn't I say Nvidia, if we broke above VWAP, we're going front side? Yeah. Bro, that shit just rocketed, dude. What just happened there, bro? I missed that. That shit's so late. What does it say? I just started my stream, bro. On Rumble. Thought I've been streaming on Rumble. Alright, dog. This is like make or break right here for me, bro. 1, 2, 3. And I don't like how we're holding above this. The power of threes goes both ways now. You can either reject or freaking break the resistance. Or crack. Bruh. What the fuck? Look at this. Where's this coming from? Dude, look at Meta. Oh my god, what kind of announcements are coming out? Oh, I need to check some news, bro. What the fuck is going on there, bro? I don't really see any headlines. Fuck. Oh, dude, I gotta flip long, bro. Look at this. Bro, look at this. Look at Meta. It ripped all the way up here and then dumped back down, bro. Nvidia ripped all the way up here all of a sudden, dumped back down. I don't know what happened right there, bro. That's some craziness. View up slant on the SPY. Bro, look at this. Wow. Dude, just basic dip buying, bro. Like, that's it. Dump off the open, consolidate, buy the dip. Easy as that. Fucking, I'm over here overcomplicating shit. And I paid for it today. Also, I don't know because they rebalanced like the NASDAQ or whatever that rebalancing is gonna change the relationship of a lot of different plays. Dog, we're fucking ripping, bro. Like we're just going up. I just feel like it'd be a chase up here, bro. Like, I'm not chasing this thing up here, bro. Fuck no, dude. Even though it's looking very lucrative. I mean, there's no resistance up here in sight. I just feel like as soon as I stop out and flip, we're gonna fade, bro. But I got punished. Oh, wrong chart. My bad. I got killed. The only thing that sucks is I got the freaking 0 DTEs. If I didn't have those, I'd be straight, bro. Like, I wouldn't even be sweating it. Dude, I'm doubling down again, bro.
Autofilled.
What the fuck? I don't know. What did I get filled on? Alright, bro. It's steadily running against me, bro. I keep averaging down to basically a loser trying to anticipate some type of pullback, bro. We need a pullback. I just grabbed 453s thinking we're gonna pull back, dog. We just keep going up. We gotta pull back at some point, bro. Like, this is craziness, but not really though. Look, because honestly, if the freaking SPY could rip like this while the Qs were looking weak, and you got shit like Meta dumping, you feel me? Then you got the Russell finally broke down VWAP. Alright, that's good. It's seeming like we're finally getting some type of reversal type action to the downside. Hopefully it's it has some follow through. I mean, this has got to be the top of the range for now for me, bro. If it's not like that, I gotta stop out, bro. Straight up. I doubled down one more time to average down up here, hoping that this is the top of the range and we can finally wash out. If not, like, I'm fucked. Dude, I don't want to get notifications from that. Yeah, but I can't do it like that. My camera won't work. I want to get notifications. There's fucking... Bro, this is like so pivotal right now. For me anyways. We started dumping, pulled back to the 9, bounced again. That's what we've been doing the whole time. Pulling back to the 9, running up. Pulling back to the 9, running up. Pulling back to the 9, running up. It's actually, I think that could be leveraged into a strategy. Look. Pull back to the 9. Bounce. Get out. Pull back to the 9. Bounce. Consolidate. Bounce. Pull back to the 9. Bounce. Then we finally got some fading. And then we just ran up after that. Look. Bounce. Pull back to the 9. We're attempting to bounce again. So let's see if we can actually crack the 9. If we can crack the 9, I might be okay. But right now, I'm definitely not okay. All right, we're about to go into lunchtime, dead time. Hopefully we get a leak during the lunch period. I feel like we're a little too bullish. I mean, look at this. Too bullish, dude. So we pull back during the lunch period. And that's when I can exit. Like, look, pulling back to the 9, bouncing, pulling back to the 9. What we need is to crack the 9 EMA. But we just keep pulling back to it and bouncing. All right, 5 seconds left until a new candle opens. All right, it opened below the previous candle on the 9 EMA and looking like it wants to crack the 9 EMA. Look at this. The 9 keeps propping it up. Look, pulling back to the 9. Fuck. I mean, I don't know what to think here, bro. Like, honestly, I should have been stopped out. I feel like I'm revenge trading right now, bro. Alright, the lunch period's coming up in less than a minute. I want to see if we get something crazy and wild as we go in, as we open that new candle going into lunch. Dude, if we could just pull back and crack this 9, bro. All right, 10 seconds left until this new candle opens. I mean, it's the Doja candle. All right, here comes the crack right here. Meta's dumping. Nvidia's freaking damn near on the high. S&P 500 pulled back off the highs, but not far. As you can see from here. Bro, shit keeps bouncing. Fuck. Dude. Look. Remember. One, 2, 3, reject. Crack the 9. Finally, bro. Alright, get some follow through with this. Like, dog, they just keep buying it. All right, VWAP slant, downtrend, wick on top, rejecting the 9. There we go. All right, man, fade now, dude. We all know it's coming. I mean, honestly, if you think this type of price action is sustainable, bro, I don't think it is. Breaking down 453. All right. 453 puts are in the money. Can keep leaking. Oh, we might get the slow leak during the lunch period. I mean, I doubt we grind up on low volume. If it's low volume, then we're probably gonna leak. Again, Success trying to bounce, but all this. Something's going on with the semis though, for sure. But Success ain't going away, bro. But the S triple Q has freaking cracked and went backside. Usually you see these two kind of move together, but today there's been a huge divergence, but look, you got Success still front side, but dumping. AMD grinding up. Hard to call right here. See that? Did we fade yet? Did we get my move yet? All right, we're trying. We're trying, rejecting off that 9. Come on, bro. All right, 15 seconds until a new candle opens. If we can open below the 9 EMA and possibly below the previous candle, we could see some. No, like their freaking Meta and Nvidia's bouncing again, bro. Like, dude, when them things bounce, they rocket. All right, look. We're still under the 9. Let me do something real quick. Wow. Flipping. Do a little bit of maintenance here real quick. How is AMD and Success bouncing at the same time? Can someone explain that to me? My bad. I'm just doing a little maintenance real quick. Alright. There's a rejection off the 9 EMA. Let's go. Follow through. That's a nice boot. That's a nice bearish bar right there, bro. Looking like more than a slow leak. Let's go. VWAP slant. We're already fading. Continuation is likely. AT&T. No, I do have to pay my AT&T. Oh, look at that, dude. We got a nice rejection off the 9. Trying to bounce. I feel like it might be dead cat. But yeah, dude, this shit's going ferociously against me. Let me see something. What's up, man? You guys like it? Like to see me lose money? I'm losing money today, dude. For sure. It's not too late though, but dude, every time we start fading, look, dump 9 EMA. Then we rejected off the 9 EMA, came down here and bounced again up to the 9. But alright. Rejecting 453. That's good. View up slant. We were rejecting 453, yeah. Rejecting 453. Damn, bro, I hate being stuck in trades like this, dude. That's why I like to see profits, take profits. Look at this. Now the Qs are on the highs. But look in the reject and fade. I expect 380, 350s to be support. You seen that dump? Reject. 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 So 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one's where we get the follow through at. And they keep playing with it. Bro, look at Apple, bro. I mean, Apple went down, like, as far as how heavily weighted it is in the indices and the NASDAQ. It went down. Microsoft went down. Damn. Look at the range on this thing. Bomb. Mother dip. Fake profits at the 120. Fade. Fake profits. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Man, that's a chart I can do something with. This shit that's just trending straight up. Like, slow, like. Yeah, bro, it's just like I said on one of my shorts. Like, you know, trading intraday especially is inherently difficult, right? It takes a lot of time to learn or whatever, right? You know, like hashtag screen time equals green time, all that. So basically, since I know that, and it's in the back of my head, it's inherently hard. You know, I'm always looking for a challenge. But dude, sometimes there's no challenge. Like sometimes it's just as easy as buying the dip and getting the fuck out the way, bro. Look, there's no challenge there. All you gotta do is buy the dip. Like, I'm making it a challenge. And that's just something I gotta work on. I mean, everyone needs to work on shit. Hey, that beat be knocking. That Russell index about to crack VWAP. The SPY's backing off the highs. Meta freaking ripped like it was possessed up to 312 and then dumped all the way back down to damn near 308 and change. And now it's backside again. Nvidia ran up, tagged the high of day, or made a new high, and is backing up off the highs a little bit, but I don't know if it's enough. I mean, this is looking a little better for me. We just need some continuation, bro. Continuation. I was gonna say something else, but I didn't know if it was it wasn't PG-13. You will never see me flirting except with the cash, dog. The ass, dog. I don't want it, but lots of money I'm gonna get, dog. You know that I'm on it. Anything about money, I am on shit. Just out here hustling in the fucking stock market, tussling with these AIs. $452.80s. Crack this. Smack this. The money I'm down, I like to get back quick. And then I'll stop out. Dog, I'll never cop out. Look, 1, 2, 3, crack. One, 2, 3, crack. Power of threes. Can it come through for me again? For the win. for the spin on the wheel of fortune. No bullshit. I am endorsing. 1, 2, 3. Crack. Going the wrong way. It's actually 1, 2, 3. Bounce. Or it could be 1, 2, 3. Crack. I feel like it's more likely we crack because we're already at the top. Look. Top. Bottom. Damn, I would have thought we'd maybe start leaking during lunchtime. But the simple fact that we're not is making me a little nervous. Let's see if we get the 1, 2, 3 power of threes here. Looks like we're about to come down and crack the 9 and test this. $453. Oh Lord. We can't consolidate above 453, bro. If we do that, look, every time it comes down to 453, they buy it. There's like two little intraday levels here. Got this 453 major psychological level. You got this 452.86, which is the triple bottom that I would like for us to crack. But unfortunately, we're going in the opposite direction. It's so, like, dude, I'm feeling a lot of pain. A lot. In the meantime, there's a runner off the watch list. Doug, you guys need to follow and sub if you want that watch list. Follow, sub, and comment on a video that you want the watch list. Could have caught that pre-market and faded it. Look at this thing. Popping from 166 up to 250s. Even continuing the run after market open. And then you could have faded it. Again, off the watch list, which I am giving out for free right now. Limited time only. Yeah. Perfect gap up short setup. Oh my god. Palantir is like ripping to the upside. Like I'm about to stop out, bro. Another one off the watch list. Another one off the watch list. Popping pre-market all the way up to 210 before fading down to 150. That would have been a decent short, bro. All right, hold on. Let me see what's going on with my position, dude. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, crack. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we're supposed to crack right here. Here it comes. Here it comes. New candle just opened below the previous one. Also underneath where we did this triple bottom. There you go. There you go. Those are the moves I'm waiting on. Patience is a virtue. I know you heard that before. You feel me? You feel me, bro? Nah, I mean, though, like, look. What did I say, bruh? What did I say, bruh? Unsustainable, dude. It is, bro. Look at this. You really gonna tell me this is, you think this is sustainable? If you think that's sustainable, bro, like, I'm sorry, bro, but you need to go back to the drawing board, bro. Let's keep it real with you. What we don't want is a liquidity grab. But, like, I mean, like, my 453s are back in the money. I could take profits on them now. But the more I fade them, the more they're worth. And also got the 452s. So I mean, if we can get back down to 452, I'll take profits on the 453s. Or should I just see profits, take profits? This could easily be a liquidity grab. They need liquidity to push it up higher, I think. Alright. First of all, why did we bounce here? Alright, we chopped around that level. 452.50 basically. Look at that liquidity grab, bro. Look at that nice little dump down to 452.50s and the 120. So you're essentially bouncing off of two levels almost. But after that dump, of course you're gonna see like a reaction back to the upside. But hopefully the fade keeps going. See this wick right here? Reaching up, trying to reject off the 9 EMA. I got liquidity grabbed. I mean, they're still in the money. but they were deeper here, obviously. Bro, we dumped and freaking came back down here, bounced off the 120 all the way back up to the 9 EMA, bro. Like, come on, dude. Dude, where'd this bullshit come from all of a sudden? Wait, we're going in the right direction. Big up slat, but on the uptrend, it doesn't really do nothing. Like, if we break back above this shit, bro, like. What in the fuck is going on here, dude? Yeah, dude. That was a liquidity grab, just like I said. That needed to come down and snatch some to push it up higher. Fuck. Hey, them liquidity grabs are, you feel me? Like, if they're gonna keep doing that, I feel like that could be leveraged into a strategy. Bro, they just faked me out so bad. My vape's burnt, dude. Bro, look at this shit. We freaking dumped and came back down there and just freaking bounced right back, bro. Fuck. Probably should have took that. I probably should have took profits here, bro. So this is looking like, and now look, it's lunchtime. It's like, so now my freaking my premium's melting. We don't get a move quick. Like, we don't start fading here soon, bro. I'm like, ain't gonna lie. It's not gonna be looking too good. Fucking Q's on the highs, dude. But you notice how the Qs were so damn weak earlier and the SPY was strong? Now the Qs are strong. So maybe the SPY will get weak now. Maybe they're trying to like switch it up. You know what I mean? That doesn't really make sense. Probably more like wishful thinking, but that's the only thing I have to go on right now. Fucking 9 EMA, bro. Alright. We're also breaking down VWAP again. All right, you got the S&P 500 looking like it wants to try to break down the 9 EMA again. But I don't know, they're buying it. It's wicking to the upside. Fucking Nvidia on the highs. Dude. It's definitely going to 500. I don't know about 550. Not that fast. But I can definitely see it going to 500. Damn, look at Palantir, bro. New high of day 18. Remember, I said $20 on Palantir. This is the problem. Breaking past 453 again. Dude, my 453 puts about the freaking be in the red again. All right. I thought that was it right there. That might have been my last chance to freaking get out. If I'm being honest with you. Look, this 452.50s. Look how hard we bounced off that shit. Like dumped all the way down here and then bounced all the way back up. $453. Now I gotta have a freaking pod around here with some vape juice somewhere. What's going on? Am I scarred? Bro, I think I'm about to just stop out and take my losses like a man, bro. I'm tired of feeling this pain. Fuck. Oh, rejecting all 453. Don't worry, I'm paying attention, bro. I'm just not trying to see this pain. I mean, 453 is acting like it wants to be some type of resistance, bro. My 453s are in the money, but barely now. I mean, down here they were up about 12%. fucking bouncing, dude. The market's bullish, right? But bro, like, I just can't bring myself to chase it up here, bro. Can't do it. 'Cause I know we're near the top of the range. Oh, maybe it could be here, maybe a little higher, but it's not too far away, bro. But dude, when you got the FQQQ looking like this and StockX dumping like this, freaking AMD about to go front side, AI over $40, Palantir over $18. I mean, S&P 500 came down here and faked us out with this fake ass breakdown, liquidity grab, perfect V. Bullshit, bro. Nvidia steadily bullish, putting in new highs of day, and Meta just chopping around. I don't know what Meta's doing. All right, come on, man, dump, dude. $453. Looks like we got another freaking herd of dip buyers coming in trying to buy the dip off of 453, bro. Like where I fucked up at is I grabbed the freaking the zero DTEs, bro. That's where I messed up at. We're pushing up. Alright. Man, look at Apple. How is Apple on the lows like this, bro? But the Qs are on the highs. And the SPY's looking bullish. Bro, this is crazy. Nvidia starting to fade. Tesla's ripping. Alright, check this out. I need to make some coffee real quick. I'm gonna leave the charge on though. Just give me 1 second. Oh, looks like we might dump. Whoa, hold on. the move I'm waiting on. Finally crack this shit. Have some follow through. We need to crack this too. Come on, man. I mean, we can only top out for so long before we eventually reject and fade. Again, I know this, but because I fucked up and got contracts that are expiring today, like, it just puts you in a bad position, bro. Unless you're scalping, which I kind of am, but I do like I mean, it depends. Depends on the price action. All right, we broke down past 453. Let's see if we can stay below it. I'm gonna make some coffee real quick. I'm not up yet. I need coffee. I'm gonna go to a slightly higher time frame so we can make some sense of this. All right, we're gonna make some coffee real quick. What's going on? Did I lose all my money or what? What's up, man? Did this shit break down or what, bro? What's going on here, dude? Am I seeing a fade? Am I seeing a fade? Am I seeing some type of fade here? There it goes. I knew it was coming. Oh, we don't want to get too excited though. Cause look, the same thing happened here. But see, this was a liquidity grab. You see how far we dumped, how fast we dumped and hard on one candle, and then immediately came down here and bounced and ripped up. This is a little different. See how we're coming down with some moderation? That's what I want to see. Down with the moderation, but cracking this 450, 250s. And then we can dump after that. You feel me? Look, VWAP slant with the downtrend, usually followed by continuation to the downside. Didn't work that time. Didn't work that time. So see, they changed something. I think it has a lot to do with, if I'm being honest with you. And again, like, I mean, I don't know for sure. Like, it's just a theory of mine. But I feel like because they redistributed the weighting of you know what I'm saying, all the stocks like in the NASDAQ or whatever, that it's like, because they did that, now when I'm watching the entire market and making my trades, because I trade based off of like a lot of different factors, will make me execute a trade. I'm usually looking at least, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 10 charts and another 5 thumbnail charts, right? So like, I look at all the information together and formulate whatever plan, bias, or whatever I'm gonna do. But because they reshuffled everything and we weighted like all the stocks, like in the SPY and the Qs, I think it's just the NASDAQ or something. But because of that, now when I'm looking at all the charts and trying to put together, like, formulate a picture of everything to try to make a trade, like, everything's different. Like, it's not the same. You feel me? All the relationship, like, the relationships have changed a little bit and how they all move together. I think that may be one of the reasons why I'm not faring so well today. You know what I'm saying? I mean, definitely not trying to make any excuses. Just, you know what I mean, trying to figure out what's going on in a theory or whatever, in order to prevent it from happening again. You feel me? All right. Let me go ahead and brew this coffee real quick. I have to go wash out the damn thing and all that. Come on, let's put it on this screen. Or would you guys rather watch this screen? It has more charts on it. The Palantir, SQQ, Success bouncing, AI dumping. I mean, look, Success ain't trying to. It's held this support here, this 870s, all day basically. $870s right here, and holding it. So I feel like as long as we can continue to hold this and not break down, this thing could eventually trend up and the market could eventually fade. I mean, bro, the market has the fade at one. I mean, it doesn't have to do anything, but just looking at how bullish this shit's been, bro, like I feel like we do have to give some back. All right. $452.80s, minor intraday level that needs to be broken here. Look at this. Bouncing off that 870. And look, this thing keeps fading. But now it's looking like it wants to bounce and break past the 9 EMA and my 120. Well, let's go ahead and put a level down here. Let us know, dog. If we keep fading and we crack this, bro, like it's over with. You feel me? Look at Success. About to cross over VWAP. Nvidia's dumping, AMD's dumping. You can see AMD right here. All right. Let me brew my coffee real quick so I can really wake up. Okay. What's going on? We dumping? What's up, man? What's up, man? We dumping or what, dog? dude. That should drag the market down a little bit. I mean, look, Apple's already on the lows. Come on, dude. Like, everything's setting up for the fade here, bro. Look, the freaking Qs got up, tagged the new high, and pulled back. The real test is going to come at this 383.75. If we can crack that, you feel me? Then we could see some continuation to the downside. But I need to know, are you down the ride? And take the pain, man, bro. This is not a game, man, bro. I don't do it for the fucking fame, man. That shit is motherfucking lame, man. I'm just trying to maintain and make some fucking gains, man, in the market. You know what I mean? This thing needs to crack, bro. Like, the thing is, the more freaking time that goes by, bro, the less my freaking stupid ass contracts that I got that expire today are worth, bro. That's where I fucked up at. Other than that, I mean, I wouldn't even be sweating it. Because I know we got to come down eventually. But now, because I got 0 DTEs, like I needed to come down today. And like before freaking the last 10 minutes of the market. Because then by then they're not worth anything. So I need us to flush right now. So I can at least close the 451s out. Those are the only ones I got left that expire today. All the other ones, my expiration's further out. And like the 453s are in the money. The 452s aren't, but they're not too far away. And where's 452 at? Oh, right here. We're not too far away. Because I put them on when we're higher up. You up slant with the rejection. Come on, man. Reject 453, bro. Oh, this is brutal. Oh, guess what? Oh, lunchtime's over with. All right, my coffee's done brewing. I'll be right back. Look at that dump. Reject that 453, please. Please, when I come back, let us be done cracked all the way down the VWAP. Oh god, dude. They're fucking bouncing again, bro. Like, Lord have mercy, bro. My coffee's too hot to drink right now. I hate that. Coming down, trying to crack the 9 in my short term again. But, oh, that was it right there, bro. Actually, this is it. I bought the dip, rode it up here, took profits, immediately switched short, faded down to here, and I should have got out. You feel me? I should have got out. And that's why see profits, take profits. Because, look, I bought the dip, perfect execution, got out here, flipped short, faded it here, but didn't get out, anticipating a breakdown of previous close. When I shouldn't have did that because we got previous close here, and I'm seeing violent price action on Nvidia, a lot of volume, because you got previous close here, V up here, the 120 down here. So, I mean, hindsight is 2020, bro. But should have got out here and then flipped back long. Dog, I would have been golden. But instead, I don't know why I didn't get out here. Now we're back above 453. Yeah, man, I'm about to stop out, bro. At least on the the 451 puts. If I let them ride any longer, they're gonna be worthless. I mean, instead, I think they're worth $25 each. So if I close them right now, I can save myself $100. Or if I just let it ride to see if we can dump in time, and we don't, I could end up just with them expiring. Coming out of lunchtime, they ran the market up. Well, look at that. Perfect little V coming out of lunchtime. They ran the market up instead of making it dump. Let's see what happens when we get up here to resistance again now. Because we could hit it and then fade. See what I'm saying? See? But honestly, look at this. Look at success in the S triple Q now, dude. Them chips are on the lows, bro. That's so bullish for the stock market, bro. Palantir over 18. Yo. Like, Palantir has been one of my best swing trades this year. Palantir and Tesla. And no AI too. But I got out the first time it went up to almost CES 40. I think it was like 38. I just freaking closed it out then. But AI, I think I got in at I think it was either 750 or 950. 1750 or something. But Palantir I definitely got in at 750 or 950. I mean, even though it sucks, I'm freaking down right now, and it's looking like this is gonna be a red day, like my first red day in freaking over a week. You know what I'm saying? Even though that sucks, like, because the market's bullish, like my long term's up, so it's kind of canceling out. It basically is canceling out any losses that I'm taking. Man, we broken above 453 again, dude. I mean, honestly, I'm down freaking 26% on the 451s. I'm down 10% on the 452s. And break even damn near on the 453s. Down 1% on them. I mean, all right, back at the top of this range here, bro. Hopefully we can, if we don't reject here, I'm stopping out. It doesn't look like we are. The S&P 500 is looking like it wants to rocket up. Look, breaking past that level there. But where we rejected at is really right here, 45, 47. Beast mode. This Nvidia. Meta's going back frontside. The Russells are holding VWAP. And everything's looking bullish. Damn, bro. 2 exits squandered. Right here and right here. All right, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, reject. 1, 2, 3, 4, reject. Here comes the washout. Oh, my bad, dude. Wrong chart. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, reject. Here comes the washout. Here comes the flush. And when I say here comes the flush, I'm hoping and praying that that's what happens. I mean, this is make or break right here. This 453 25s and freaking whatever high a day is, but really this 453.25. If we keep pushing up past that, bro, like, look, we just opened a new candle above it. Let's just make sure it's not a fake out. Oh, that's too much coffee. I'll be all jigged out in this bitch. Dude, if you drink too much Cuban coffee, bro, that shit will freaking jig you out, bro. We'll be all paranoid and shit, dude. Happened to me. I need some vape juice. I'll eat you like a fucking grapefruit. You got a good shot, great shoot. I'll bet you miss. Come through, dog. With the. Look at this shit. Wrong side of the market today, bro. Look at this. Look at Meta, bro. At least I'm not fading that motherfucker. Wow. Oh my god. Anyone that was trying to fade that, dude, like, they're fucked. Look at this thing, dude. Like, what happened? Look at this, though. Okay. Cracking the 9 in my short term in a major way. And look, the Russell is participating, cracking VWAP at the same time. All right, this should give us enough follow through right here. No, not a liquidity grab. No. My god, bro, they keep liquidity grabbing. Look at this. Look on the bottom, push. Look, dude, look at this. Oh my god. Bruh. Bro, if I would have just followed my own advice and freaking, when I was saying, you know what I'm saying, Meta to 300, if I would have just freaking just over leveraged and bought a bunch of Meta freaking leaps or something, bro, I'd have been rich right now, bro. You feel me? But woulda, coulda, shoulda. Guess what? You gotta be in the markets to recognize shit like that. You feel me? It's like, how do they say it? 100% of 0 shots taken is 0. That means you gotta step up the bat, bro, to get in the game, bro. Get off the benches, and then maybe you can get out the trenches. Bro, I carry a lot of tools like some wrenches, but not quite that one. I got a shiny one and I got a black one. Ooh. Fill in the blanks. You feel me? All right. Can we finally see some cooling off? I bet you the RSI is on fire. Let's see what the RSI is looking like. I mean, it was up here at about like 80. Look, up here it was, now it's cooling off. But just because it's cooling off doesn't mean necessarily will fade. It could just cool off into some moderation. But it definitely was overbought up here for a while. And now it's starting to get sold. As you see the RSI start to come down. I mean, it was slanting down for a second, then it popped back up. See how it's slanting down? Now you see some fading start to come in. Look. I mean, I guess I could have saved myself some time, some trouble, and some pain from watching the RSI, but I don't even think it's on the right setting. I think it's supposed to be on 13. Isn't the period of the RSI supposed to be a 13-day? Right? No, let me put it back on default. What was it on 9? Yeah. All right, but let's get rid of it. I don't like all that shit on my charts. What about the MACD? Let's see what the MACD looks like. Okay, look, RSI was fire hot. It's starting to cool down. At the same time, this red line, I guess, was bullish. Now it's crossing over. That red line's crossing over as the RSI cools down. And then you see these bars on top, and then they go on the bottom, which lets you know, like, a reversal could be imminent. And it actually already started. Started like right here, where you see this wick. See this wick right here? Right there, and then right after that, the RSI cooled off. Started cooling off again, and you started seeing the MACD. I don't know what this red line is, but it's crossed over. But now look, the RSI is freaking heating up again, going back up towards 60. Where is it? RSI off. MACD off. There you go. I'm actually to the point now where I wanna go bareback. I wanna hit the markets raw with no indicators. You feel me? Go bareback in the markets, no indicators, raw dog in it. I feel like the only indicator you need is volume and VWAP. How the fuck is my... I'm not having a good day, bro. And the lady singing to me, dude. I got no vape juice. My vape's dead. Freaking girl has my vape juice. You freaking won't bring it. I can't go to the store right now. Obviously. I mean, we're coming down a little bit. The only problem is, like, bro, I got these bullshit 0 DTE option contracts, dude. Like, why am I getting so much spam, bro? So much spam. What did I miss? I'm being distracted just now, dude. This thing just freaking putting in higher lows and stuff up. I mean, if we're gonna be bullish like this, like, dog, but I can't, like, bro, I can't flip long, bro. Like, I refuse to do it. Not when we're up this high, bro. No, bro. Maybe if we pull back here and consolidate, I'll buy the dip, but I'm not chasing it. Cause I swear, bro, the second you freaking close your shit out and flip long and try to chase, the market's gonna dump, dude. Promise you. Especially up here at the top of the range. You feel me? Like, we gotta remember risk to reward. If the bottom of the range and support is down here and the top of the range and resistance is potentially up here, it's better. The fuck was that? Nvidia is like being violent over here, bro. I seen some violent price action for a second. I don't know what happened to it. I think it was the volume bar. Look at Meta. Dude, look, I say it all the time. The reason why I used to trade meta a lot is because it gives you so much range to trade off of, either to the upside or the downside. You feel me? Which is a double-edged sword, but still, like if you're trading intraday, I mean that's what you want. You want to see volatility and range to trade off of. That's what you need. VWAP. All right, we smacked the new high of day and rejected. Came down here, bounced, chopped around sideways, and now it looks like we're trying to trend up again. You know, you can't really draw a trend line off of 1 minute candles. Look, oh my god, bro, like they're playing too many games. SQQQ and Success fucking fading. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, they're setting up. They're setting up to wash it out, bro. They just want to make sure they have enough liquidity first and get everyone tricked into thinking that we're about to just run all the way into the close. And at some point, they're going to come in here and pull the rug out. Watch. But they could just pull the rug out just enough for a liquidity grab. That's my only main concern. So next time they pull the rug and we dump, I'm gonna exit. Look at NVIDIA. All right, resistance up here at 474.40. Meta. I don't know what to say about Meta, bro. It's bullish right now for sure, though. Like, yeah, now that Meta and NVIDIA is getting going, bro, them shit's about to drag the market up. All right. On the 3 minute, the Russell's coming down here attempting to crack VWAP again. Let's see if we can have some follow through. This shit ain't doing nothing for me, bro. Every time we come down and break down the 9 EMA, they immediately buy it back up. And the SQQQ is on the low a day here, bro. See something? Fucking Stinger transitions. I mean, those are from Fortnite, dude. Hey, look, we up here at this high again. Look, 1, 2, 3, reject. Excuse me. 453.27, bro. 1, 2, 3, reject. Bro, I need to make some more. I gotta, like, if this shit don't start working soon, I gotta, like, make some more trades or something. I've been trading the SPY. I've been trading the SPY for like a month straight. Bro. Yeah, I've been sleeping on my gaming channel. I gotta do some gaming today, bro. Some streaming. Like, oh look, VWAP slant. All right, here we go. Look, 1, 2, 3. Crack. Come on, man. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3. Crack. Because, I mean, if we're breaking above it, like, where are we going? We're already at the top of the range. Grab them 453 puts right now. I'm already in them. I'm already in them, dude. Look. We just have to crack the 9. Look, every time we come down. Okay. All right. No, we just can't bounce here. Like, dude, every time we dump, they just buy it right back up. Look at this. Every time we dump, bro, they just immediately buy it right back up, bro. All right, I like that wick. All right, reject my level. 45, 46, 36. Keep going and crack the 9. Come on. When's the new candle open? In 20 seconds. 15 seconds, a new candle is going to open. We want it to open below this level, and I really need it to open below the 9 EMA. All right, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Down. Like, dude. That ain't right. That ain't right. I might have to freaking do some maintenance on my PC or something, bro. I might be hacked again, dude. Every time they're playing with it, they keep teasing us. But look at this long wick right here that was rejecting off the 9 and the short term after this dump. I'll say, if we can stay on the 45, 46, 36, no, we can't. Fucking God, bro. Here it comes. Crack the 9. Crack the 9. If we could just crack the 9 without immediately bouncing back above it. Look, cracked it, rejected immediately, freaking rocket it right back up past the 9 the short term and my level. But I mean, you could look at it from the standpoint of inverse higher lows. Look, support, higher low, higher low, higher low. I mean, inverse higher lows though. So it's really resistance, resistance, resistance. But if you flip the chart upside down, this would be support. That's what I was like. It's like inverse higher lows, stepping down. So as long as we can keep that pattern going, which means we can't bounce up here. Yeah, we can't bounce up here to 45, 46, 75. We have to stay below that. This shit is fucking like killing me. Now my 452s are fucking deep in the red, bro. I like these wicks, wick, 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 which lets us know there are some sellers up here. But dude, when are they gonna actually sell something? Oh my god, bro. I should have stopped out so long ago, dude. Alright, look. We've broken above. No, we didn't break above this one. One, two, three. Power of threes, please. Power of threes, but unfortunately, it's looking like the bullish power of threes. One, two, three. Because we've already broken above it. The only hope is it's a fake out. The Russell back above VWAP. Nvidia is on the high, like in the process of putting in a new high of day right now. Meta's on its way back up to test its high. I think I seen a dumping. The thing was acting like it wanted to dump just now. Yeah, I see some selling coming in on the SPY. I mean, there was. Yeah, man. Hate being freaking stuck in a trade and having to babysit it, bro. See profits, take profits, bro. Like, that's it. I'm going by that. Look, there we go. Are they finally gonna freaking flush this thing or what? Or are we gonna come down to freaking the 90 EMA and freaking rock it up again, bro? We got 30 seconds till a new candle opens. All right, if we can dump enough, we might be able to open a candle below it. "15 seconds for this new candle to open." New candle right now. All right. New candle has opened below the previous candle, below the 9 EMA and the short term. Look, trying to buy it. All right, all right. God, here we go again. Dude, every time it cracks a little bit, they immediately come in and fucking buy the dip or like bounce it back up, bro. Bro, this is like a perpetual liquidity grab. That's all it is. Look, every time it dumps, it bounces. Time we dump, it bounces. Fade, bounces. Dump, bounces. Dump, bounces. That's all they're doing, bro. They're grabbing liquidity and that's it. And in the process, putting in higher lows. All right, all right. Come on, man. Man, dude, we need a dump all the way down to the 120, bro. Like this shit ain't enough right here, bro. They got that, like the whole damn day of trading's over with, damn near. Dumped. They're buying it. All right, stepping down. All right, wick on top. More continuation to the downside. Like, dude, Nvidia's freaking new high day right now. Dude, this shit's a beast. Dragging the market up. The Q's on the high day. Apple in the middle, even Apple's recovered a little bit. Still not front side though. All right, Apple's coming down. Tesla's near the high. Oh, damn. I said Tesla to 300 too. Damn. Bro, That's ridiculous. How bullish the market's been, bro. One, two, three, reject. Rejected a little bit. They don't want to give up this 453.25s. Fuck. Goddamn 0 DTEs, bro. Fucking killed me today, bro. Should have fucking closed them shits out as soon as man, it was too late. Look at the SPY on a new high, dude. That's it. We just keep pushing up, pulling back to the 9 and pushing up more. That's all we're doing, bro. Look at this high a day. Nvidia high a day. SPY high a day. But we're steadily going up. The longer we stay up here above this fucking whatever this is, 453.40s, the more of a chance we're just gonna keep going up. Like, Alright. Those I closed out. Alright, I got that was so fucking stupid, bro. Like, I tripled down on the fucking on 0 DTEs. And then all the other contracts I'm in, I don't have as much size as I do with the bullshit ones. About to stop out, dog. Like, if we don't reject here, bro, I'm out. I'm out. One, two, three, four. Like, oh, it's a power of threes, but we're breaking to the upside. S triple Q. Stocks S steadily fucking fading, bro. On the highs. Everything's on the highs around this bitch. I see the Russell looking like it wants to come down. It faded a little bit. Meta's looking like it wants to come down. I mean, Nvidia is still on the high day. Look at the Russell coming down. All right, lead the way, Russell. Look, you cracked. Looks like it cracked this little intraday right here. All right. I mean, that's what I want to see. But we just need this fucking S&P 500 and the SPY and shit that's like cool off, bro. This is still dumping. I mean, if this thing is still leading like the direction, bro, I mean, that means we could fade here. God damn. Dumbass bitch. Alright, look. I mean, this thing's coming down. This shit's fucking bouncing. Oh, man. I think I need to stop out, bro. Man, bro, like, bro. Oh. Juice. Dude, we're fucking bouncing. Again. Bro, them 451s are damn near worthless. And the fucked up thing about it is they were in the money, bro. My execution just wasn't fast enough. I mean, look. This thing's been fading. Been fading. Man, I don't know what just fucking happened. Oh man. Gotta dump and give some of this back at some point, right? No, we don't have to. I mean, I'd be very surprised if we just rip all day and never pull back at all. I guess if you think about it, I mean, if there's any time that would happen, it'd probably be now. Feel me? And with all this bullish rhetoric out here. Fuck it. I mean, bro, at this point, I feel like there's no need for me to even close out the other ones. Like, they're almost worthless. Might as well let them keep working. Dude, we're just ripping. Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm fucking going so deep in the red right now. Fuck. What is this? Yeah, everything's dumping. I'm sorry. Success and the S triple Q's dumping. I mean, it makes no sense right now to even close those out. Like, they're already damn near worthless. Fucking $40. Like, I'd rather take my chances. Alright, here comes another fucking fake out dump. Hold on real quick. Bro. Oh Lord, dude. All right. Watch. All right. I feel like, I swear, dude. I feel like as soon as I go ahead and stop out, bro, we're gonna freaking start like fading or something, bro. But you can't operate like that. The fuck? $45.50. We've broken above now on the S&P 500. Man, that was a decent rip, bro. Like, kudos to anyone that caught that. I mean, I caught a piece of it. I got fucking ate up on the rest. All right, here we go. 453s. Already got them. I mean, shit, at this point, the only thing I can wait for is Power Hour and that 10 minutes of terror, bro. We might get that inverse, though. Look, everything on the highs, bro. Even Apple recovering. Dude, if Apple recovers, bro, like, that's it, dude. We're going to the moon, bro. I mean, you could tell. Like, look. Dumping. Everything else is bullish. You can't even see my thumbnail charts, but they're pretty bullish looking as well. I mean, Carvana's above 41. Tomorrow's damn near at 17. I mean, AMC obviously is backside. Amazon ripping, about to go front side. Looks like Baba faded. And then SoFi is trading at about 960 right now. That's one I'm interested in as well. I wanted to see it hold above $9. We can, if we can close above $9 again. That'd be 2 days it closed above 9. If we close above 9 today on SoFi. The fuck? Like, why does my chart look like this, dude? It's like looking ugly for some reason. My bad. I'm trying to do something real quick. Apply. Oh my God, something happened to my S&P 500 chart. Yeah. Like, look at this. Oh my God. Oh, it would have been so easy to just, when I bought that dip, bro, just stay in the trade and let it ride. That's the drawback. You know what I mean? See profits, take profits. But at the same time, look at that run up. That shit would have been stress free, bruh. That's what I'm looking for, a stress free experience. Look, Tesla went front side now. Look, Apple's, where's up? I mean, Apple's getting up there, bro. That would have been a nice dip buy opportunity. Tesla's ripping. Tesla's front side, which is good, fine by me. Tesla and Apple, and the SPY, and the Qs. They're all in my long term. Damn, I need some vape juice bad, bro. Like that. What happened to my chart, bro? Chart parameters. Keep chart of data. Studies. And dude, there's like nothing going on. Like, just fucking trading sideways, bro. But like grinding up, but like flat, bro. Look at this. There's like nothing happening. I feel like I can't even watch that shit on the 1 minute no more. It's like just flat. Can't see no type of price action. Nothing's happening on here. Shit going on. Look at this. Oh yeah, dude. I think I need to restart my PC, bro. Look, oh, see a little dumping. Oh yeah, my shit needs to be restarted, bro. The question is, do I close out my trades, or do I stay in them? I guess if shit starts going too out of control, I can always close out of them on my phone. Oh, wait. Starting to see a little weakness. Can we get a reversal, please? Some type of fade. Something. Look. I mean, actually seeing some type of price action. I mean, it's look. Where's my candle? See, something's fucked up here, bro. Oh, there it goes. The chart was like dragged onto my other monitor, like the edge of it. All right. Holding this 9 EMA. This thing, look, you got the short term and the 9 like running basically right on top of each other. I don't know. I feel like there's not enough price action going on here, bro. Like, look. Something's not right with my shit. Alright, I need to restart my PC, bro. I'm gonna be back on for Power Hour. I could close out the trades on my phone if anything, bro. But yeah, let me restart and see if I can get some better fucking price action here real quick. I'll be right back.